Ah, see, I waited. I waited a little bit. It was on purpose to future snipe your scatters because I knew you guys are posting the scatters before the stream even starts. I knew you guys are doing that. Well, you're still posting them. Okay, well, anyways. Some of you waited. Toady Hody, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. All right. Welcome, everybody. Dude, that's a lot of scatters on the screen right now. That's almost the entire screen. That's crazy. Anyways. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It is the last stream before the second stage starts for the Master Duel Worlds qualifiers. So we're gonna talk about that a little bit today. I wanted to. We still need to climb to Master 1, so I thought we could combine those two things, and we can climb to Master 1, and I try some of the decks that are probably going to be the most relevant for the what's it called, for the second stage, and I can give you guys my my opinion on which ones I think are actually good for the tournament. But yeah, we'll talk about that after the warm-up, as well as a new exciting sponsor. A bunch of you guys have already used the command in chat. Obviously, I'll tell you all about that in a second, and I'll probably repeat it once or twice throughout the stream so that the people that aren't here yet will know about it. But there's also a very, very cool like kickoff giveaway sort of thing with them, which I'll tell you about. That's not in the that is not part of the chat command, but I'll tell you guys about that in a second. I think you guys are gonna like that one. So let's get through the warm up, and then I'll tell you guys all about that. All right. Yeah, the fact that CCG is their short thing is that definitely threw me off in the beginning. I don't know what this is. Good start. Heroic chance. All right. HCKO got my back today, I know. As always. This is not Toon Table of Contents, but it is Toon something. Toon Terror. All right. That's an ad ignister. This one. No? Doyon. Oh, okay. All right. We named two ad ignisters the same thing. I see. Okay, fair enough. I understand. This is like Biomage? Yes. Vanilla, I think. All right, we got some mountains. This is the Samorg City, isn't it? But I don't know what it's called. Albor? That one. No. Something Elbors. That one. These look like FAs. Or UAs. S4's Bridge? Bridgehead. Okay, well. Alright, Ancient Gear vibes. But which one? That's just Ancient Gear Soldier, I think. Yes. Ooh, this also feels familiar. Is this the Shackle? Dark World Shackles? Yeah. Right for a tiger. Don't ask me why I know that. Roxy's. Oh, Fright for a Wolf. Dude, why do I know all these Fright Furs? I said don't ask me because I don't know the answer. Is this the Judgment Lord? Okay, that's not what I meant, but I'll take it. Okay. This this is the thing that Pack used in Punk, right? Yeah. Oh, not a Vylon or Constellar, please. That's Vylon. I'll give it one try. Nope. Guiding Light. It was not even a Vylon or a Constellar. Ooh, that's that's that green bird. I think it's green at least. The eagle. There's a lot of eagle. Punished eagle. Yeah. Oh, Sagi. Easy. Good good pace so far, dare I say it. This one feels familiar. But I don't know. It's like a Starving Venom, like a relatively recent one, I want to say. Water Dragon. Mythic Water Dragon, right? Inspector Border. Ocean Spy. Nice. Okay. This one I don't know. It's an Aqua stage. Mirror of Joy. Oh, okay. I thought it was an Aqua Actress stage. My bad. Oh, this is old. This is D-Spell. Oh! Fairy Dragon. Element. No. What is that? Salik? Salik. Okay. Oh, that's like a Synchron or... Yeah, that's a Synchron. Oh, but I don't know exactly which one that is. Road Synchron? No. I'll skip it. I don't know what it is. It might be a spell as well. Synchro Overtake. Yeah, it was not even the monster. That's tough. Oh, that's a Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick. Is it this one? No. Ghost Trick Witch? Witch. Why? This is why. I think. Is it not? Yeah, it's why. What is it? How is it? This one. It's so confusing. Some of them have spaces before the thing and then some don't. Very annoying. That is Rebellion. Paratop. Ancient Leaf. Sky Scourge. Yep. Okay, we're cracked right now. Big Eye. What is that? Oh, is that the premature return again? We had that like 2 days ago. Yeah. I'm not sure what that is. No, I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Ga draw. Yep, that's not happening. That's a Vylon card. Oh, that's a Vylon card. Yeah, it's matter. Yep. Oh, Oracle of the Sun. Who are you? Diamond Dude. But it's not that. It's not the card Diamond Dude. D Fortune. D Fortune. Nice. Okay. I was gonna say I'm out of ideas if it's not one of those two. One of the few pendulum cards I'm familiar with. We played against this yesterday. This is Evil Eye. We played against this yesterday in Master Duel. What is it? What was it called? Gorgoneo? No, that was the spell. Gorgon? I'm skipping it. I'm pretty sure it was one of those that they played yesterday. The little level 3 Basil Trice. Ah. I just didn't want to lose too much time on it. What is this dolphin called? That might be a Gishki card. Abyss Retrain. There's too many Abyss cards. I don't know what it's called. Okay, we're losing our pace. Abyss Warrior. Oh, Abyss Soldier Retrain. I thought you meant Gishki Abyss. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier. That's DDM. Okay, what do we have here? Worm. J. I knew that. I don't know what this one is. I don't think. Hello, can I get my zoom? I don't know what this is. Adamantipated Resonance. Can I like not start in the worst possible like corner for the zooms? This feels familiar. I feel like I've seen this. Synchro Chase. Oh yeah, I was thinking of it looked familiar because it had the monsters on it. I don't actually know that card, I don't think. Not a Valkyrie. Not why is there a Valkyrie every day? It's not a Valkyrie, it's Fabled Unicorn? No, it's not. It's a Valkyrie. I'm skipping. It's not Fabled Unicorn. Maybe it's not even a Valkyrie. Okay, it's all right. Good talk. Good talk, guys. Good job. We both are washed. You and me, chat. F.A. Sonic Meister. So the last 5 minutes were pretty bad. This, I don't know either, I think. Is it Ma'at? Ma'at. No, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, it's over. Okay, well. It's not bad. It's not washed. We had better pace in between, but then the last couple minutes we didn't get that many points. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good overall. Dverinith, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. And UWS King Richmond, thank you for the 3 months as well. Appreciate you guys during the warm up. Thank you. All right, and then let's do this one real quick. Okay, guys, the year is 2015. We have the year. We have almost nothing else, but we have the year. That's worth something. It's what about Terratop? Is that a 2015 card? It is a 2015 card, but it's not that. Okay, it's even smaller than Terratop. And it's level 1 or 2. It's not Dark or Wind. Try an Infernoid. Is Infernoids? That is 2015, but it'd have to be a very small one. Pure Maze. Nope. Okay, it's level 1. It's not 0/0. It's not a fire, so that eliminates all the Infernoids. We still don't have the attribute, so it's light, water, or earth. Psyframe. Level 1 Psyframe, maybe. But it's not 0. No, they all have 0 somewhere. Not a Psyframe. Gongato? I'm pretty sure it can't be a pendulum because this is green. So it's not a pendulum. Super heavy? It's not a machine. Isn't all of this machine? Yeah, it's not a machine. Is Neptibus 2015? No, that's 2016. The pudding in Cross Soul. What does that mean? Ghost Trick? Ghost Tricks are all darks, aren't they? Yeah. This one's tough. I think. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe I'm just forgetting something super obvious. What other archetypes came out in 2015? Necros? Necros don't have a level 1. Aqua Actress? Okay, it's probably Aqua Actress. No, it's not. Oh, come on, man. That was such a good fit. Okay, Earth or Light, guys? Earth or Light? The hell is an Explosm? Okay, it's the level. Now we have the attribute. First of all, what is an Explosum? And why is it not Explosum? Fluffle Mouse? Ooh, it could be that. Okay, it was Fluffle Mouse. That was a very hard one. I don't think I would have guessed that ever. Like a level 1 Earth Fairy? That's hard. That is very hard. During your main phase, you can special summon up to 2 copies of Fluffle Mouse from your deck. This effect can only be used once while this card is face up on the field. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this effect, except for Fright Fur monsters. Alright, sick. Alright, sick. Cool. Semi-successful warm-up today. Card Guesser was pretty good. YG Ordle was not that good, but okay. Here we are. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Are we going to see some Centurion crafting for Whitewood release in the future? Probably. The next couple of weeks. I'm gonna need some time to prepare for it. But we're gonna look into Infinite Forbidden and Battles of Legends stuff relatively soon. Try some of the cards, theory craft, and all that kind of stuff. Yes, and like Whitewoods is definitely going to be part of that. I don't know exactly which kind of versions. I mean, we're obviously gonna try the runic version, but we might also experiment with some other Whitewoods stuff for sure. Do we have a box to open today? Oh, I forgot. Battles of Legends is today, right? The release is today. It hasn't arrived yet, so I don't. I will probably have to do it on Monday. So yeah, I forgot that was happening today. But yeah. All right. We're gonna play some Master Duel today, and I'm gonna give you guys my opinion on like the kind of meta decks that you could be playing or could be seeing in the second stage of the Worlds qualifier this weekend, because that is starting tomorrow. Before we hop into Master Duel, though, I want to give you guys a quick introduction to a new sponsor of the channel that is going to be part of the channel for hopefully a long time. I hope you guys are going to like it. I think it's cool. And that is Cloud Card Grading. It's not Complexity Card Gaming, which is what that short thing could also be interpreted as, but they are Cloud Card Grading. And their motto is grading for you, not for money, which is basically saying that they want to like redefine the whole grading space in a direction where you don't just like send cards to a grading company to increase the value of the cards and then resell them. And if you don't get the grade that you were hoping for, you like crack open the thing and then you send it somewhere else and all that kind of stuff. That is not the goal of their company. It's a very personalized sort of experience where you send over your card and you have a bunch of customization options where you pick the color and so on and so forth. For your case, you have different options available. And the goal of this entire thing is that you send over cards that mean something to you and you keep them. You know, you don't send them there to sell them for more money, for profit, or anything like that. You grade a card to keep it as part of your personal collection. They have a bunch of different options, like different colors for your case, but also something that I find very cool, which is they have a environmentally friendly option with the eco case, which that one doesn't come in different colors, but it is a more sustainable way of grading your card. And as part of my collaboration with them, as part of like the kickoff, they're doing something really cool, which is they're doing a Joshua Schmidt signature collection, basically, which is limited to 100 cards that have a special label, which is also one of their things. You can customize the label to have like different colors and have your own logo printed on it. And there's going to be 100 cards out of basically a batch of cards that you guys can decide. You guys can decide which cards you would like to see as part of this signature collection. There's going to be, I've already opened it. There's going to be a Google form where you guys can vote or submit a card name, and I'm gonna see which cards you guys want to have, and then there's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be 100 different ones. That depends on how many cards you guys submit. Maybe it's going to be like, I'm gonna pick the most voted, like 20 cards, and then there's going to be 5 cards each, 5 copies of each of those. But something like that. Maybe I'll pick 25 and there's going to be 4 copies of each. It's not going to be 100 circulars, right? You can obviously, look, I'm going to make a bold prediction and say that MathMech Circular is going to be one of the cards that you guys vote for, right? Like, that's going to be part of it, right? But like, the idea is that you guys submit cards that that you guys would find cool to have as part of a Joshua Schmidt sort of signature collection, right? Like, it can be cards that I'm known for playing. It can be cards that are memes, right? Like the locais, the rays, the circulars. I'm sure those are going to be part of it. But maybe we'll also get some Paleozoics in there and all that kind of stuff. You know, Snipe Hunter, all that kind of stuff. You guys can submit. I'll send you guys the where. I'll send you guys the link in chat right now for you guys to answer. And you guys submit if you want to take part of it. But yes, someone was asking about why the eco case is more environmentally friendly than other options. I also have that answer for you. The eco case is 100% oil free and bio based, and for every eco case that is ordered, there's a tree planted in. They have a partnership with a German climate organization called Prima Klima, and for every eco case that they sell, they plant a tree. As well as every single order for them is like packaged with paper and all that kind of stuff. They try to minimize plastic in a very plastic heavy hobby already. So they're trying to reduce that as much as possible. So yeah. These are the guys behind it. I've met them at the Gamescom LAN. Really nice guys. So I'm hoping you guys are going to enjoy the sponsor. I'm hoping you guys are going to look into it. And also you guys are going to enjoy the signature collection that we're going to give out as a start of this collaboration. The submission process for the cards is going to be, I think, until the end of the month. So until the end of June. And once that's done, we're going to give away the 100 graded cards. And you guys are going to see if you guys like the product or not. All right. So once again, shoutouts to the people over at Cloud Card Grading for sponsoring the channel, and I hope you guys are gonna like the sponsoring. All right. Dawn Mindfreak, thank you for the 20 months. If you really think about it, Paleozoic Morella is just a pathetic magical hats. That's a crazy thing to say, but it's not completely wrong. ZV with the gifts up to Ray Cosplay. Okay, Ray Cosplay at this point has been subscribed for 4 months. You have a problem. There's an account on Twitch called Ray Cosplay, and it's been subscribed to this channel for 4 months. Without probably even knowing what this channel is. Okay. Do we have the problem or do you have the problem? I mean, I just got a sub, so I don't have a problem with that. That's all right. I can live with that. Sam Ketchup, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I have gone over to Master Duel Meta this morning and I've checked what they are listing as currently the best decks in the game, which I'm assuming that's what people would be playing at the World's qualifiers, right? And those 2 decks that they are listing are Snake Eye Fire King and Rescue Ace. And so I wanna play with those 2 decks. We're gonna play other decks as well. Like you guys know, there's no Master Duel stream these days without playing at least one Paleo game. So we're gonna play a lot of these other decks as well because I want to give you guys my opinion on that too. But I do want to give you guys my opinion on these 2 decks. And so I've put together like somewhat standard-ish lists for these. We're gonna play a couple of games with these, and I'm gonna see how they feel. Because I want to give you guys some feedback on if you are playing in the second stage, what you would be expecting and what you would be wanting to play. Vocal Zenpai, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. All right. So, and we're not going to do that in the stage 1 because I've already finished stage 1, but we are going to do it in Masters because I still need to get to Master 1. To be honest, Paleo sounds like it's the worst pick for stage 2. I mean, look, even if you have a 100% win rate with Paleo, I don't even think you'd make it. Let's start with Rescue Ace. I've thrown together this list. It seems relatively simple. It's just like relatively consistent because it's got the bonfire access onto the sinful spoils. I've put only 1 Diabell Star and 1 Wanted just as additional starters / extenders, and because Wanted is a really good card. But I didn't want to play that many Diabell Stars. I decided to not play Impulse because I feel like Impulse is not ideal in a format where everyone is on Hita and Promethean Princess. I simply don't want to put a fire monster into the graveyard when my opponent is going first. That isn't Ash Blossom. Like, Ash Blossom is a guaranteed disruption, whereas like Impulse into Fire Attacker, I don't know if it does. Like, it's added consistency when you go second, but yeah, awkward. So this is the list we're going to be trying just for a couple of games and see how it goes. I haven't played Rescue Ace in a while, but I think we'll be fine. Anthony Hanzo, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate the full year. As well as Tompo, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Why not play 46 or something cards to have less bricks? You could do that. I haven't played Rescue Ace in a while. Maybe we can change the list after a couple games. But... Thank you for the 9 months, Sansa Pereira. The another question, I guess, that is worth talking about is, do you shotgun Maxi in the current format? I would think the answer is yes, because of the amount of Diabell Stars and Kashtira cards. But and talents. I think it's fair to shotgun it, although people can't exploit that in the tournament by playing Gamma. If you don't have plays, yes. I would, honestly, I would do the opposite. If my hand is unplayable, I would be inclined to hold Max C until I get a guaranteed draw. Because what's the point of resolving Max C if you can't play the game? Right? Alright, we didn't really do much Rescue Ace things. We just activated Max C and Bonfire. But it was a quick win, so that's good. I can also see the results of the form, and you guys have already submitted. The most submitted answers so far are Runic Fountain, followed by Totally Awesome, followed by Math Mech Circular, which is what you would expect. Also, I've opened 3 copies of Emergency. Definitely an emergency. And I've opened 2 hand traps, but sadly nothing for Imseti. Oh, Orcust Horus. Okay, well. I kind of want to stop the gears too. Because it's hard to interact with the stuff once it hits the graveyard. With Veiler and Imperm. I guess we stop zombie vampire and hope they just pass on SP and we top deck a play. I don't even know what we would top deck that really works. We definitely stop zombie vampire. Josh, since all the pros are leaving Yu-Gi-Oh because the rewards are dog water, are you leaving too to another card game? First of all, almost no one is leaving Yu-Gi-Oh because of the rewards. And no, I'm not. I hope they go talents to look at my hand. It's a good hand in Balatro. Yeah, probably. Great stuff. I think we can leave. I think it's time to leave. Maybe the thing is you want to play more than 40 cards with Rescue Ace because it's a little bricky. It also would help if I was winning at least one coin flip. Like ever. But you see Maxi or Maxi counters less? That is true. Oh, my one Poplar. Phenomenal. Nice. My bonfire has no targets. I love that for me. Oh, and sick. People are doing 2 pop, 3 bonfire, and 1 less witch for this reason. I mean, I'm already only playing 1 witch, but yeah. Why do you imperm Ferris and not Vion? I thought Ferris was a solid choke point for this deck. Because I mean, there's no guarantee that they get to Vion if you imperm the Ferris, right? Because like even if they normal summon Stratos, they don't have a normal summon for Vion anymore. I think Ferris is a solid imperm target. They play 3 Vion? Nah, they play like 2 usually. That's a interesting poly. Oh, discard Malicious is nasty. Because they already have Denier. What's the fusion materials for Sunriser? Isn't that usually what they poly into? Isn't it usually Sunriser or Sunrise? Any two heroes? Yeah. I was expecting that one. Maybe they already have Miracle Fusion. Yeah, maybe they don't want to go with Sunrise. Ah, that's a mass change if I've ever seen one, dude. Not great. The called by helps. It'd be a fine hand if my bonfire was activatable, because then I could like normal summon Hydrant and use bonfire as an extender. It's pretty bad that I'm only running one Poplar. Probably not correct. What can I like get off of Prosperity that really helps? Well, the thing with mass change right now is that they'd have to pop their own DPE, right? Or send their own DPE. Right? Because mass change, you need to have the same attribute still. Maybe we imperm the DPE? Or we grab wanted. Grab wanted. We can't draw off of it, sadly. But like Hydrant isn't even a one card combo, is it? So even if I like, yeah, it doesn't. I don't feel like this gets anywhere. Linduin, thank you for the 10 months. unironically, if this bonfire had a target, we would still be absolutely chilling. Because we would go like Poplar, SP, and probably win in the long run. Maybe we can live one turn. Because they don't seem to have the greatest setup, do they? Maybe we can live a turn, like, draw a card with Wanted, put the Poplar back with Original. Actually, no, I don't even think I have a target for this. Wait, that can attack a lot of times. I don't think we lived that one. It's only on monsters? Oh, on monsters, right. Well, I mean, they can still do a lot of stuff. I don't think. As long as they're smart enough to just pop with the DPE. Still game. Exactly 8,000 plus 25 from the thing. Dude, Rescue Ace? I know my list is probably not ideal, but Rescue Ace just doesn't feel like good to me. It's never felt good to me, even in the TCG. I'll add the second Poplar. But... I think Fire King is better. Whether it's Fire King Snake Eye or just like pure Fire Kings, I like both of those decks. Bro, I'm just never playing the game with this deck. Like, come on, what is this? Who plays these decks? Okay, what is going on? Okay, I'd be playing DPE too if I had a Royal DPE. That's sick. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Heroes is already impossible to pay for. So this dodges Imperm now, I guess. Oh, they used that effect. I didn't even read that. Oh my god, I didn't read. I didn't read. I thought they were searching. Oh my god. Okay. Well. I didn't even realize. That's fucked. Done one. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Oh man. I don't even know if I would have done anything to that. I probably would have impermed it. Dude, why is everything royal? This is the richest Master Duel player on Earth. Yeah, everything. Mods, make a prediction now on how many royals are in their deck. I'm gonna check after the game. What are the odds, by the way, nowadays of playing against 2 hero decks back to back? That has to be, like, impossible odds. So far, every single card that could have been royal was royal. Odin Tabris, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you. Still can't play. Did anyone do the prediction? I mean, we're dying. Was there a prediction? There was one. Okay, good. Oh, wait. That Ferris. Oh my god. Disgusting. Only a glossy Ferris? And a non-royal Stratos. Take W. You disgust me. You disgust me, Steven. That's why I didn't scoop. I forced them to reveal their non-royal cards. It's very embarrassing for them right now. So it's a moral victory for me. We lose the game, but we win in the long run. They do the kind of thing where they get a lot of like one-off royals, and then whenever they search them, they just pick the one that's royal, right? So they don't have to show the other ones. See? Glossy Vion. Okay. There we are. Okay, never mind. Right, yeah. I don't want to play rescuers anymore. Like, I've played this deck for like 3 games, and I don't want to anymore. I'm done. All right, you guys count the royals and pay out the prediction. I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. All right. How many royals was it? It's not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, it's still a lot. It's a lot. But most of them are super rares, which super rares as royals are honestly not that crazy. It's only 3 ultras, right? I guess Neos. 4. It's 4 ultra rares. That's not that crazy. All right, I'm gonna play a different deck. I can't do this anymore. This is the Snake Eye Fire King list I threw together. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna like this one, but go Labrynth. We can try Labrynth later, yeah. I just didn't want to use the wheel today. But we're still gonna play a bunch of different decks. Because I want to get like an impression of what it's like to play those decks at the moment. But like, I... Hey, they got the nuts anyways. Fine. Hope Valor on Celetrice is enough. Uh, At least that doesn't give them counters. I don't know what they end on. I guess it's a minimum. At minimum, it's Baguska. Oh no, never mind. Now they have skills, right? They have 2 now, but they can't copy it because they don't have another Elmonica card in the graveyard. Wait, what? Oh, you don't have to add, right? That's why. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, it's still just Baguska, but I can't beat it. I'm not playing Anima, I don't think. Wait, I don't play Nightmare Phoenix? Why is there no Nightmare Phoenix? I think they die if I play Nightmare Phoenix. Why am I playing Doodle Chimera? I mean, this is the Fire King version. That's why this was in there. But I thought I added Nightmare Phoenix this morning. Oh, yeah, the Heat Soul should not be here. Because if I go Nightmare Phoenix, pop one of the scales, discard Flamberge, bring back the other 2. I can definitely do some stuff. I don't know if I win this turn, but I definitely don't die, I don't think. They don't have a fire monster. Well, I guess at that point, it's just SP. My only option. I don't know why there's no... I thought I added Nightmare Phoenix, but okay. All kind of bad. Because I was thinking maybe banishing this is smart because they usually only play 2 of it, but because they opened this Harmonia, they can just add it back by copying that with this. So I don't think it's that. So maybe it's just this guy? But it's like they can just Pendulum Summon and make a new one. Their hand is Invitare. I think it's all very mid. Whichever one I do. Maybe, I think it's one of the scales. Spanish too. Hey, they didn't use this to add it back. Why not the scales with 3 counters? Because they don't play multiples of, they only play 2 of this one normally. This one is a 3 of. And I think as long as they have Disharmonia in rotation, I don't think it matters that I can get rid of the counters. Because like the counters, I feel like they can get them back relatively easily. Okay, all things considered, this did not go too bad. Couldn't they get back a pendulum with the link? Yes, but then I would have banished their Baguska with this SP. They activated. I guess maybe that's why they didn't. Okay, the trap is definitely a very strong top deck. They should have definitely negated Oak. I think we're vibing. Yeah, I think we're vibing. I think it's just now normal summon, Ash, send. Yeah, they did not play that optimally. We should not have won that with our hand, but that was pretty. That was the Kirin was a pretty sick top deck. That's the weird thing about Flamberge, like, or like the even more broken thing. Like whenever you see Flamberge in your hand, you're like, you hate it, like you don't want it. But sometimes it's like the most broken extender or follow up you can think of if you have that thing in your hand. I do need to add Phoenix, yeah. Let's take out the heat soul. I don't know if I'll need that. Okay. I don't remember if I put the Vine Temple into this one. I don't think I did. So what does Garunix destroy? Volcanics maybe? Oh, the volcanics. Arvata? What does destroying Arvata do without a target? We're being completely obliterated by Nibiru with this line, but they're playing 47 cards. Do I grab Poplar? I don't really need more bodies on the field, I feel like. I could grab follow-up. I've seen some lists not even play Oak. Maybe that's a vibe with Snake Eye Fire King. Doesn't seem like you need it very often. Grab Oak and hold it for Nib. Oh, I haven't normal summoned, right? I can keep it for as a normal summon. Let's keep it as a normal summon. That's all right. And then use this to tag out with... I don't think we need these. Tag out with these two. Is the pure version less consistent or plays worse into hand traps? I honestly, I prefer the pure version because it has less bricks. But this one is definitely more like combo heavy and stronger. Okay, that's a good Gamma. Actually, it's not that bad. maybe play pure later. Yeah, we can. Does pure even is no? I think they mean pure Fire King, not pure Snake Eye. That's what I, at least that's what I took it as. What's better, Ambler Whale in the grave or Raging Phoenix? I play both. That's probably not correct. Bro, how do you queue a 46 card deck and open Wanted Gamma Maxi? I don't get it. Griffin Rider. Okay. Hmm. I am not sure what they're cooking here, but I feel kind of good about the fact that they don't have. Okay, now they're banishing their witch from hand. Or what? Fine. It's very likely Synchron. Oh, you think it's like Adventure, Diabellstar, and then make It was Synchrons. Now, what were they cooking with the Diabell Star? The small world into Diabell Star. Anyways. Love and indeed. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Okay, this hand is more like it. Spectre and Codename. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you, thank you. Now I don't remember. I have to admit, I don't remember the. I was hoping to get hand trap because I'm not sure how to play the perfect Fire King lines. Anti-Nibline, please. I mean. Summon Flamberge. Not Oak. I like the thing is, I could go for Oak, but I'm not sure if it's correct because I've seen a lot of lists that don't even play Oak. No, this one's fine. This is okay. It's only annoying because I like the wand that I can't use now, but it's okay. This just means we don't get into the Fire King portion. Right? If I go IP, I cannot get rid of my... I can't get rid of my Promethean princess, though. Oh no, Hita solves it, right? Then I don't have IP Masquerena. Oak was right? Maybe. But I just thought there must be a line without it if people don't play Oak. Because I've seen some lists without Oak. And I still don't have IP Masquerena now. No Celine. Do I also not play Celine? I swear I changed this extra deck this morning. Maybe I forgot to save it. I mean, it's probably okay. This was not optimal. But I think our hand might just be too powerful. There. It's one of those decks. Oh shit! What is this? What does this mean? Oh! Wait! Surely I'm fine, right? Technically, it doesn't matter when I imperm, right? Okay, we lived. Hog champion. Yeah. Well then. Ah! That's my only flamberg. Oh, come on, man. PK Bowser, think of it 5 months. Nah, this game. Zemio, thank you for the 10 as well. Alright, let's see if we can make Master 3 with this deck. Nice pure Snake Eye deck, by the way. That's my biggest issue with this deck. Like, even though Fire King Snake Eye is still more fun than pure Snake Eye, it still doesn't feel like a Fire King deck as much as I would want it to. Like, I actually enjoy these hands where I draw like Sanctuary and stuff more. But yeah, also one of Snake Eye Ash, by the way. That laugh is so annoying. That's the reason why you need and absolutely need alt art Ash Blossoms, because the animation is so much more yeah. Koyomide, so think about 8 months. Please don't do that. Don't do it. Hold off on it. See, do I go through Oak here? It doesn't really make that much sense to go through Oak in this spot. I don't think I need to. But now it's a little awkward because I can't make IP with those two. Maybe it was Oak and then sent the Linkaribo for the Oak. But Flamberge to set Poplar? Really? Is that what it does? I am like genuinely not familiar with the Fire King combos. So Flamberge stays on the field until Arvata comes out. Where the hell does Arvata come from? If I go Island Poponics now, I can go Garunix, but then where does Arvata come from? Princess summons Arvata? Okay, I see. Can make IP here. I mean, I've already scaled with Flamberge, though. What's the point of making IP? To bring it back with Amblo Whale later? I guess, maybe. Okay, oh, I missed that. Wolf? Oh, right. Wolf was better. It's whatever, dude. I'm gonna mess these lines up if I don't practice them beforehand. It takes too much time to get every step like I could still add back with the Sunlight Wolf. I don't think it's worth it. Probably still make IP pass. I don't know, whatever. Should still be fine. That's nuts. This doesn't have a target anymore because I drew both. But neither does the poplar, so this. Maybe it was too early to bring back Garunix. It's like now I don't have anything great to pop. Like popping Kieran here does nothing. It's probably just Barong now. Probably should have waited with that. It's Salad. And they drew Sanctuary. Okay, that should be doable. The Duster had me scared for a second, but it was not enough. I just can't stop drawing Poplars. But you can really tell whenever I'm playing Snake Eye decks that I haven't been playing a lot of Snake Eyes in the last couple weeks. I've been trying to avoid it because I don't have these combo lines memorized. Let me play some Paleo or Lab. We can start with Lab. We can do the memeing with Paleo later. That's also fine. Where's Lab? I have Labrynth somewhere. Do I not? Do I not have a Labrynth list for the current format? I really don't. Okay, let's try some Lab. I'm not playing Stun. All right, Labrynth. How would I play Labrynth in Master Duel right now is a good question. So you play those, this, these, and this. This is like the minimum. Do you play 3 Arias or not? You definitely play Karma Cannon. You probably play the Trap Trick. The question is, do you really play the Trap Trick version with Arias? We can, like, what is the Backjack? The problem with Backjack is that you only have 4 furnitures. That's like, that seems so much worse about this version of the deck. I do think Morella is potentially a good inclusion. I was thinking about playing Morella in Lab in the TCG just to get better rollback value. Goods is better. Goods. I mean, Goods is limited in Master Duel anyways, so it's not really a replacement. We could try Goods. Rivalry. You probably would play the one Rivalry. Runic engine. Okay, let's do all the funky stuff. Isn't Backjack good? I do think Backjack is good, yeah. My problem with Backjack is that you simply have not enough ways to discard it. Like, 4 furnitures in Master Duel just makes Backjack incredibly awkward. Pot? I don't think this one wants pot. So what would be the extra deck? Bucephalus, Entis, Garura. Well, there'd probably be Prosperity, right? Like this. The Chimera thing. Good. Malong is maybe okay. Chaos Angel. The Goose guy's okay. Muck. Knight. Don't think we need 2 of that. Don't think we need 2 of that. Yeah, the list probably still wants some hand traps, right? Like Maxi seems like something you would still play. We have to work on the main deck a little bit, but I want to do the extra deck real fast. What's like another thing that you actually can summon? Eerie. Yes, the outlike stuff. You don't actually want to draw rollback that much, I feel like. Nibiru is also pretty good in lab. Especially if the Duelist Cup is full of Snake Eyes, I think Nib would be a good card. And Imperm is also good. So this is like way too many cards. We need to cut some stuff. The rollback cards are troll. I'm not sure if we can fit these, but I don't think Morella and Goods are bad in lab. Just the fact that you can copy your big welcomes when they get ashed is really important. Like those are fine. Bobalu, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. I think the idea behind flashing fire in Labrynth is that you can use it as a disruption, but you can also use it to out IP Masquerena from Snake Eye decks, which is the one card you care about the most, right? Because they wanna banish your back row with SP Little Knight after you like set 4 and pass. That's what the idea is behind flashing fire. But it might be too situational here. Maybe we just cut this. Play 2 rollbacks. The annoying thing is I'm cutting all the cool ideas. Try this. Oh, I didn't cut the... Right, I didn't cut the... Hold up. The extra deck cards. But I do want to... No, actually, I don't... I want to try the... I want to try a version... I want to try a lab version that just lets the opponent cook. No hand traps. Except for Maxi. We just let him cook. Let me try that. But why cut Arias? I actually... I don't know how I feel about Arias. I don't think it's that great. The furniture are kind of bad then? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I decided to keep them in because I'm playing rollback. Why not try the rescue ace as well? Oh, I did. I tried the rescue ace. I'm not doing that again. In this instance, I don't feel like shotgunning Maxi. Obviously. I'm trying to think if maybe the best course of action is to just try to pop the thing in their hand. But then again, if it might go terribly wrong. Imagine you pop Kieran. I mean, they don't have a Fire King in the graveyard at the moment, so that wouldn't be the end of the world. But because I have Karma Cannon, I can probably chill a little bit. Oh. Well, I won't die this turn is the good news. They fell for that one. Easy. What is this hand, by the way? Imperm called by Wanted Poplar and Flamberge. Bruh. Well, the good thing is they used SP, so I won't die. Yeah, the SP on Karma Cannon hurt a lot because of my rollback. I think we could win this still, but it depends a little bit on how this goes this turn. The rest of this turn, what they drew is important. See. Because I do have very solid follow-up, but we'll have to see. I don't want to use this and then set a trap and then they just pop it with Axis Code or Phoenix. I want to do that in the end phase. I also don't want to discard my Lovely yet because they might scale it with Flamberge. I don't want that. So I'm just holding off. They probably go for Dark, but I can't prevent that anyways. They could make Apo here, and that would be annoying, but then they also don't have follow-up, and I just go normal summon. Well, they have original in the grave, but I go like normal summon Ariana, they Apo, I have to crash. But I do have both furnitures in rotation and a big welcome in the grave. So my grind game is like pretty solid here. Was it better to summon Ariana if you let them run over Storby? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I could have summoned Ariana and searched the Stovey. Wouldn't have made that much of a difference though. But yeah, a little bit. Apo cooks you here? No, it doesn't. Oh, right, they called bite my maxi. I was worried about that for a second. I forgot. I forgot about that. That's so funny. They also forgot. Be honest, guys. Who also forgot about that? I definitely forgot. Chaos Angel, banish, Amblo, attack, princess. Have karma and punishment and follow up. Probably. Could also make Muckraker, bring back Lovely set, but that only kills the Promethean. It doesn't kill the Amblo whale. It also only resets a welcome Labrynth. It's nothing too crazy. Lady. I think it's Chaos Angel. Oh god! The Garunix from hell, dude! What the? Oh, where did that come from? Oh. How did they draw that? I got fucked. I got fucked. Absolutely. I got destroyed by that. That's crazy. The hard drawn one of Garunix destroyed me. Was my other play better against that? Also not, right? Oh. Oof. Well. At IDP? IDP would be a very good card against the Fire King Snake Eye deck, yeah. Maybe. That matchup is beyond awful. Yeah, I think that game was winnable. Maybe if I play around the Garunix, I can win. Uh-oh. That's cash, right? I like pure cash. No other deck plays that shit. Yeah. Monadium plays Scare Cash, I guess. Yeah. They don't play Theoses. They are just trying to figure out why they can't search summon Fenrir right now. That's what they are scrambling about. Goodbye, one copy of Lady. Rivalry solos? I mean, is Rivalry even good against Kashtira? All the relevant shit is Psychic. No, they added back one trap with Theosis, guys. Our Rise Heart is machine at least. Yeah. So this looks at my hand, right? So right now I don't care about that. You play Malong? I do have Malong, yeah. But I can't target Fenrir with punishment if I go for Malong. Trying to think how I do this. Let them make an Exceed? No, I can't let them go to main phase. They activate Fenrir and Unicorn. Like, that's crazy. All right. Good talk. So this is probably imperm, seeing as to why they set it into the rivalry column, but that doesn't really matter. Kashtira does not win these. Oh. Win rate good when rivalry is flipped? Well, not in this matchup. Not against that. Ah! 3 hand traps with Foxy, the classic. Nice salad end board. Probably fine to pitch the rivalry against Salamangre. Right, Karma Cannon. Nice. I like the Morella here because it's like the only way we lose is if they stop us from playing with like Ash and stuff. But the Morella makes sure we have rollback, so they don't even have that. Right. Be expected. Okay, that yep, they just leave if they all leave if they see a runic card in Master Duel. That's just a fact. I was just gonna make an SP to banish the Foxy in the graveyard. That's all I was gonna do, but okay. That's all you need to do. You go first, you activate tip, they leave. I've been drawing rivalry like a true runic enjoyer. Do all the duplicates, I guess. 5. You guys are so happy I said that. Like, actually unreasonable how happy you guys are about that. All right, since I already have rollback, I think I'm gonna use goods to send regular welcome Labrynth. I think that sounds good because when big welcome resolves, I just get it back. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, the question is, I have to kind of gamble on whether they're playing a deck where rivalry is good. Because I think I keep rivalry. It's just too powerful against most people, right? Against Horus. There's something cool about floodgating a Horus player, don't you think? They can out it though with the big new Horus if they play that. Or like new, they all came out at the same time in Master Duel, but like you know what I mean, right? Okay, yeah, or they just go in face. Hey, I just tuned in. Did Josh put runic and paleo cards in his Labrynth deck? Is this good or meme? Yeah, it's both. But I like the fact that you're so confused about it. I'm playing 3 rollbacks right now. Because I'm still playing some furnitures. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do 8,000 here. This feels like the fastest, right? Because this is 8K. Top 100 deck predictions other than Snake Eye Fire King. I think there's going to be a decent amount of people playing Rescue Ace, even though, I mean, I tried that deck earlier and I don't like that one. I don't know if there is a viable stun deck, because Fire King cards seem pretty good against all kinds of stun versions. I think Labrynth is actually better than people think it is. You just have to, like, make the matchup better into Fire King. Maybe you need to play, like, Ice Dragon's Prison or something. Tearlaments is okay, I think. I don't know if there's gonna be many in top 100, but probably a few. Which furniture is generally better if I have to decide between one of the two? The one that goes to the field or the one that goes back to hand? I feel like the one that goes back to hand, because it's, like, safer. Stovey? I mean, Stovey is better to have in rotation for Chaos Angel later. Fiend for Big Welcome, maybe? Let's get Stovey here, but not sure. Yeah, Maxi is another thing, right? Maxi is another reason. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that. It would have hurt much more if they used that on Ariana, because now I have a Stovey Torby and I have the rollback in the grave, and they summon Gamma from hand. The Gamma on the Ariana would have hurt so much more. So I could Morella for Big Welcome summon Lovely, pop the King Sark. And then I still have Punishment and Welcome. Sounds good. I don't know if it sounds that good. If they have a second King Sark, always trouble, I feel like. I was hoping for this, because now I was hoping they would summon the wrong one first, because now I can punish Entis and this. Right? Let's go. Here. And then we can go Punishment. Here. Yeah, that was terrible. They should have summoned Imseti first. Nice. We might make Master 1 today. We might get done today at this pace. Well, I mean, I promised you guys some Paleo games, so the pace is not going to stay the same. But doesn't King Sark protect anyways? No. King Sark. Have you read King Sark? King Sark says they cannot be destroyed except by stuff that targets it. Punishment targets it. Oh, not another pendulum, Andy, dude. Oh, please don't negate my Maxi. I can't take it. I don't want to go to the cinema right now. Oh god. Are Pendulum players addicted to searching Supreme King Gate Magician now? That's the one thing I've noticed from playing against a couple of Pendulum decks. They search that card like 5 times in one turn. Have you read the card? I like 3 times and I don't remember one of its effects. I respect that one. That's crazy. You can't craft that one, right? You have to pull it. I don't know. I don't think I can beat this. Doesn't seem likely. Because this is a once per turn negate, right? Yeah. On times. On times. Imagine getting the Appaloosa SP treatment as Lav. What do you mean? Playing against those? Oh no, the first lovely of the day. I do like the goods though. That kind of makes sure my stuff resolves. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, not him, dude. Not him. Oh, man. Do I just the Ruma here? I feel like the answer is yes. I feel like I do some stuff and then I Daruma. Bloop, 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 bloop. Get owned. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh, there you are. What do you think about Arias? I think Arias is a good card, but I think the problem with Arias going second, like people just think it's an insane hand trap. And it is pretty good. But I think investing 2 cards just to, like, if you use Arias going second to stop your opponent from playing, even if you stop them from completely playing, it's basically like going first, but with 4 cards. Which can be awkward, I think. Alright, defense points check. Defense points 0. Literally math make against 1 karma cannon. Would you show the lab deck list? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about these. I think the idea behind them is kind of cute. I think it's less relevant in Master Duel because the original idea behind this card was that it helps you go second. Like, this card has multiple applications, but it's like the main reasons are you go second into any Snake Eye deck. They try to summon IP Masquerena into SP on you, and you want to Flashing Fire the IP Masquerena so you don't have to deal with SP for the rest of the game. It lets you go into Baguska with Gary if you can summon Gary. It's a spell, so you can activate it if you have to trap trick early. Like if you open like a couple of sets and you trap trick and then use a trap, your opponent thinks you don't have anything anymore. You can use Flashing Fire. And then another application that is more relevant in the TCG is that it outs Feather Duster by summoning Hugin, right? Which is something that's more important when the side deck is involved, but in Master Duel, it can still sometimes happen. right? And Hugin is a level 2 light, so it makes light and dark Chaos Angel, which is sometimes relevant, right? That's the idea behind the Flashing Fire. I think it's a cute idea for this deck in the current format, right? Because it just got a lot of it's very flexible. I think it's a nice idea. The goods and the Morellas is just something I personally want to try, because I've had big issues when my Labrynth traps just get ashed and I can't, like, I wanted, basically, I think Labrynth is a deck that wants a lot of good trap cards, but I think there are not that many really good trap cards. Like, even cards like Ice Dragon's Prison and even Dogmatica Punishment are kind of situational. So instead of playing more really good trap cards, I think what you could do is you can just play like Morella, which is basically, it copies your other really good trap cards, right? Like, for example, if you have Karma Cannon, instead of having another trap that isn't Karma Cannon, you have the option of just getting another Karma Cannon, right? And so this can be both, right? It can be a double engine piece. Like, let's say you have Big Welcome, Karma Cannon, Morella. In that case, you can decide if the Morella is another Karma Cannon or another engine like Welcome Labrynth if it gets negated, which I think is valuable for the Morella. Have you tried Paleo Tier? I have played Paleo Tier. I think that's also quite fun and good. I think we have to start playing Paleo now if we still want to finish one game before this. Okay, calm down, dude. We've got time. My headphones died. See, in this hand, for example, I would really like to have a Flashing Fire because I feel like one of the only things I lose to is like a Duster. Right? But here you can also see how the Morella is nice, because if my Welcome gets ashed, I have Morella to still get it through. And if it doesn't get ashed, I can Morella to copy Punishment. Oh! Oh! Okay. Based. I mean, no matter where I'm seeing Naturia cards now, it's based, right? Because even if it's Taurus Naturia, that's based because it doesn't have Calamity anymore. So it's completely fine. Unfortunately, as based as they are, I'm gonna rivalry them into oblivion. Or not. Wait, what is this? Naturia stun? See, Morella is clutch here. We're rolling it back. Could have chained Morella. Raw. All right. Morella is also one of the best resets off of Lovely. Because, like, Welcome, I'm going to get back anyways. Punishment, I already have. Morella is just any trap in my graveyard. I don't have to decide now what I want next turn. I can just decide next turn. Pretty nice. Did they set Blessing? Probably, right? Yeah. I think I'll go end phase punishment on the Camellia. Just to check. This might also be imperm. But I want to get that imperm out of there before it annoys me next turn. There goes the cricket. Smile. I appreciate that they showed it off. Yep. Show them the sunflower and then leave. Okay, no, Lab is fine. Lab is fine. Like, the Fire King matchup is hard. The Fire King matchup is hard, but, like, I think something like this can definitely work. I think if you want to, like, if you want to make the Fire King matchup a little bit better, you'd probably have to play Ice Dragon's Prison. That's, like, the one way, because you can, like, banish... If you banish the Garunix, then I think it's winnable. If you banish the Garunix, I think it's winnable. But it's hard. Would you up the lady to 2? Unironically, I think, like, you could consider cutting the furnitures, because the game plan for this deck when you go second is you always just want to set 5 and pass, right? So the furnitures don't let you do that because you have to discard 2 cards from your hand, right? So you don't have enough cards to set. So I think maybe it's an idea to cut down some furnitures. The problem is, how good is rollback if you cut some furnitures, right? Like, you could maybe you play 1 furniture just so you can search it off of Ariana. But I think you can play Labrynth in, like, a less combo heavy style right now. Like, less combo heavy, more traps to stabilize, right? Not even floodgates. I think Rivalry should be the only floodgate you play. I guess you could play Skill Drain, but then you're turning the deck into a direction. Like, under Skill Drain, I don't know. But, like, you could add, like, Ice Dragon's Prisons, cut some furnitures, maybe even cut the Coup Block if you do that, right? And just play, like, Trap Labrynth. All right, let's play another deck. It's not Paleo time yet. You know what? Seeing those Naturia cards made me kind of want to play Naturia. Play Naturia for 1 game. Play Naturia Horus? I don't have a Naturia Horus list even. Or, like, I only have this one. Why not play Naturia and Paleo at the same time? Dude, that list was something else. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Well, surely we'll live one turn. What does that mean? Kashtira? Yeah. Well, it was a nice experience. Yeah, I appreciate you for showing off the sunflower after it was done. That made me smile. Well, we can draw Flashing Fire or Freezing Curses or Tip. And then we can out the Arise Art and we are big chilling. Guys, trust. Nice, they banished 2 of our outs. How cool is that? Do I die? Did you just pass? What do you want me to do against Shifter? When my entire hand needs the graveyard. I don't even know why Ash is still in this deck. Probably better non-engine than that. Oh, God. That card scares me, guys. Okay, maybe it doesn't scare me as much. What does this mean? Well, it means I get a free card, yeah. But like, what do they mean by this? I'm like, I would like to search Mole Cricket here, but I think it's better to play around Called by the Grave and just grab Camellia immediately. Like, it's not worth the risk. They must be playing some combo deck that bricked on hand traps. That's the only explanation. Cash Tira. That does make sense. That story checks out. Maybe it's even Cash Tira Snake Eyes. What are they playing chicken game for though? Just like consistency? Resend for Diabellstar? Maybe. Yeah, whatever it is, it did not work. True. Whatever the reason is, it did not work out. Okay. All right. That was the winning Naturia game. What else is there that's like worth trying a little bit? Fire King. Okay, let's I didn't delete my Fire King deck, but I changed it to the Snake Eye one. But we can take a look at pure Fire King for the Duelist Cup or Worlds Qualifier real quick. Let me edit this. Let's make it pure Fire King for now. So no Snake Eyes. Probably still some amount of Poplar though. But you play like more copies. You play like 2 Island, 3 Sanctuary, 2 Skyburn, 3 Volcanics, at least 2 Ponics. Take out Witch and Wanted, 2 Garunics. I don't think you need Cross out. 2 Arvata. Flamberge goes. So what was my pure version? Let me do the pure version real quick without this. So my pure version had 3 islands, 3 Skyburns. It was 40 cards. It had a second. No, it didn't have 2 of this. It had 3. And then was it 1 Nib? Or am I forgetting a different card? Oh, it had Prosp. Right, it had Prosp over Nibiru. That was my pure version. I did think the pure version felt fine. I did want a little bit more consistency, a couple more fire monsters. So like Tri Brigade. I haven't played Tri Brigade at all. I don't know much about that deck. I did think I played against it in the TCG, and I thought it looked kind of cool. Just add Poplar. See, yeah, you could do that. The problem is that's 6 cards. I want like some more engine cards. I don't want 6. I don't want like 3 Bonfire, 2 Poplar, and original. That seems a lot. I also think talents are very good in this deck. Maybe over Effect Veiler. So one of this is cuttable. You could play less Ponyx if you play a Bonfire package. Like this. 42, it's not the end of the world. Got 1 island. 41. Seems okay. Why play Poplar and Wanted over Wanted and Poplar and Bonfire over Wanted and Diabellstar? Well, because Bonfire into Poplar is just insane card advantage, whereas Diabellstar is more of an investment. Try this. Because I think the sweet spot, like with Volcanics in the game, I don't actually think you have to play full Snake Eye Fire King. Like, I think pure Fire King is good enough and has less bricks in it. But, like, the thing is that some Snake Eye cards are really good for the deck. So I think the best way is to be somewhere in the middle. Like, have some Snake Eye cards, but not the full package. Fewer is a lot more fun. Sometimes, maybe it's just me thinking or like coping because I like that version more. But uh-oh. Can this hand get a pop? No, right? Because it has no other fire monster. Like if I go Kirin, pop Kirin, summon Garunix, I can't send another Kirin. Oh, it can, right? Special summon a Fire King? No, except Fire King Avatar Kirin, yeah. Oh wait, I can get a pop. I can Kirin pop Kirin and then just Kirin summons the Garunix. I don't know exactly where I should pop against Vanadium though. Pop Cross Sheep. You don't think they can get to Baron beforehand? You should have popped the first level 4 they summoned. No, they have a reborn spell for that one. That was the worst possible option that you have identified. But thank you for telling me the worst possible option so I don't do it. This is Baron. Last time I checked, Visa Starfrost was a tuner and Meek is also a tuner, so... No, this is not Baron. So here is where I can... Here's where I could think about going Kirin to pop either the Visas or the Rykard. um... If I pop Rykard, if they have a hard drawn arrival, that basically does nothing because this is not once per turn, right? The reviving. Maybe I can let them make Baron and then just Valor it. That seems okay. That seems better. That just loses to Called by the Grave. If they have Called by the Grave, then that's fucked. Yeah, we probably lose to Called by no matter what. Like if you lose the coin flip to Monadium and they open combo plus Called by, then I guess so be it. Air Claw Cash. Okay. Hmm. Original Garunix. I mean, original Garunix is funny, but it doesn't necessarily work because they know it's there. They can just SP it. I think it's better to put it on a board. So they still have Astrolaud, but that doesn't make this patter. The Baron has been used. This can target one card on the field and destroy it. I don't really care about the ones that I destroyed that I lose though. Like it's fine. That's okay. This makes this patter. How? You need a dragon. Crimson? I guess they can make a... If they play Crimson Dragon, yeah. Yeah, okay, they do. But, I mean, is this Potter even that much of a problem? I guess it's big. Chengying? I mean, Chengying was only good if they had another way to banish cards, right? If they didn't have that, then Chengying was never an option. Hmm. So they can summon this in defense, which gives them a pop with the field spell now, right? I guess that's fine though. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but like whatever. Yeah, SP is pretty nuts here. Like if they SP banish my Garunix, I do play two though, because this is not the Snake Eye version. We do play two Garunix. I think Crimson being generic is kind of stupid. Yeah, I would argue nowadays a lot of archetypal synchros should not just be generic. Most of them actually. Like I think Crimson is kind of stupid in general. Well, like the annoying thing about Crimson is that it allows you to specifically do what they are doing, is bypass the restrictions on other cards, right? It's like they put summoning requirements on cards, and then they make other cards that are generic that just bypass them. It's kind of weird. I think Crimson's actually a completely fair card as long as Calamity's not in the game. I would tend to agree. I don't think it's unfair, but a card doesn't need to be unfair for someone to not like its design. You know, that's two different things. So this set card, I don't think is called by the grave. This set card is most likely something like an impermanence. The fact that it didn't tag out with Baron is interesting. I feel like you would want to do that. Could be the Monadium trap as well, like reframing. Volley control. Okay, well, yeah. Maybe they wanted to reset Baron with SP. I mean, I guess I understand that, but like I have a big beater on the board already that runs over the SP. So I don't know if that was realistic of them. You have to stop this. There's no way you don't. Baron errata to require a Fleur tuner and Boral a Rocket non-tuner. Yes or no? I mean, I'd be okay with that. I think strong boss monsters that are like locked behind an archetype are okay. I just don't like when they are too powerful and too generic. Wait, they are targeting their own card? They're destroying it? Oh, negate and destroy. Okay, I see. They could have just destroyed it in hand. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of too. That was the way better play, but I mean, they're playing Monadium for a reason. So I think we should have popped Garunix with Island. If I pop Garunix with Island, I have no way of guaranteeing anything though. Like if I pop Garunix with Island, I grab Ponix, I activate Ponix in hand. If they're smart, they just negate. That's also crazy. They just negate the effect to special itself, right? And then I have Ponix and Barong in hand, and I can't trigger my Garunix. Like I go normal summon Ponix, they imperm it, I pass. WinCon timer? No, the WinCon is that they don't play this correctly. It should be relatively easy, but because if they attack over Garunix, I can still special Ponix and then trigger the Garunix. But like once the Ponix dies, but yeah. I do run Doodle Chimera, yeah. Changing into this pattern. Changing into Astraloud does it. Well, coin flip ass deck. What do you run Doodle for? I never understood the use for it. I think it's really good to have a way to add back fire monsters from the graveyard. And it triggers on destruction, so it has synergy with all your cards. It doesn't come up like very often, but okay, nice hand. That's fine. It's not destruction by the opponent? No. Doodle is... If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, add back one. Oh, dude, it's been forever since that has happened to me. This one I'm quite familiar with, though. This one I've experienced 1,000 times, at least today. What is this line we're taking? We must have a tier limit card in hand. Which one is it? Is it like really broken? Like Salik broken? Scream, bro. Okay, it's not that broken. Okay. Well, if I draw a fire monster, I'm maybe okay. But double shuffler is still a pain to play through. I think they're gonna keep the Salik in hand probably, and try to tag out with the redoer, which I can imperm. So as long as I draw a play, I'm fine. Yep. That's very good. Okay, nice. We should have this. I mean, the shufflers are still a pain in the ass to deal with, but I think we're okay. Poplar. Okay, well. I think Volcanics was the best thing I could have drawn. I'm pretty sure. That's pretty insane. Well, now it's only one shuffler, yeah, because one is under the redoer, but it's gonna be two. Yoko Kurama, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back. We're only on one Ponix because I added Poplar. And Poplar gets you Sinful Spoil, and Sinful Spoil gets you Ponix. And I don't play any other targets for Sinful Spoils, so I don't actually want to draw Ponix that much. Because I have other ways of getting it, right? You could play two, though. I don't hate that. I mean, they only have a Solic in hand. We're absolutely cooking. Yes. Island effect. Why not Sunlight Wolf? Oh, there was probably a Sunlight Wolf line there. Yeah, you're right. So I just don't pop the... I have Onyx, these two. Yeah, I can probably make a Sunlight Wolf line happen. Just like Sunlight Wolf, Linkuriboh, and then Princess. Yeah, I just missed one add back. Yeah. that annoying? A little annoying. Okay, they hit Rhino Horde. I have to negate Rhino. I think. Yeah, tier cash is like by far the worst thing that could have happened. Like, this is really annoying right now. I guess Pearl Rhino. No, Pearl Rhino wasn't as bad because I have Skyburn for it. Don't they have no plays though? Yeah, but if they shuffle in all 3 of my Fire Kings and then attack my Arvata, I also need to top deck a Fire Monster. Or a monster. And they still have Sullik set, so they can send tier cash on my turn to negate something and maybe get lucky with it. By milling 2 with the tier cash. So it's like, it's not over yet. If they do the right thing and shuffle back all 3 of my Fire Kings. They did not. Okay, they left Phoenix. That's not good for them. Why did you not negate tier cash in hand? Because then they do it on my next turn. And the like, I guess I could have. Wait, I think you're still right. I think that was my thought process. Oh, they're not attacking. Why did they not attack? Missing something? Oh, they don't want me to revive, I guess. Well, yeah, if they attack, I just wouldn't have a play here. Probably just Arvata effect, target Phoenix. Onyx is negated anyways. If I go Ponic, they can summon Havness. I think it's Arvata. And now they have only Havness in hand. They have only Havness in hand. And they need to like top deck a play that I'm forced to negate with Arvata. So I negate that play, and then they need to drop Havness and hit. Worst case, I hate to say it, I don't want to jinx it, but worst case, it's like Sharon or Perla Rhino. That would be fucked. Scream? Nah, Scream is not that bad. That's fine. That's fine. I just don't negate that. Let's say you had lethal there. If you popped the tier cash, would you have gone for the gamble? Just with 2 mils? Probably, yeah. Can I play around the Havness? Can I kill without playing into Havness? Because if I negate, they just Havness and then it becomes very gambly. I think it's safer to let them summon Snow. I can kill if they book the wrong one. That's not the wrong one. Okay. Circle. Pop Barong. Get back Kiri and attack the Snow. It's not quite enough. Why did we go through the pop spell? I just wanted to get the Snow out of here. Doesn't matter. game was unusually difficult to climb. Yeah, it's because I'm playing around. I'm trying to play around the halfness to the best of my abilities. Like, I'm trying to not activate any effects on the field while I don't have Barong up. But this should be pretty safe now. But there's no need to like find some wacky OTK when you can do it like this. I don't think there was much risk involved here. Because even in the case where they top deck a Sharon last turn, they still need to get very lucky with them. With the mills. Yeah. Right. GG. Alright. Oh, Pure Fire King. I don't know. Something about Pure Fire King I just find more enjoyable than Snake Eye Fire King. Maybe it's because it might genuinely be because I haven't practiced Snake Eye Fire King as much. But yeah. Pure Fire King is also pretty cool. And I think it's good. Like I think it's actually a good deck. I don't actually know if you need Caught by the Grave in this, because this deck is not as weak to Maxi. I guess it is if you start with Bonfire. So maybe Called By is still good, but something like this I think is also very solid. Like very, very solid. It feels like Unchained, but more fluid. It does feel a little bit like Unchained. I see where you're coming from for sure. Yeah, I definitely do. How do you feel about cutting all Canix and putting in non-engine like TTT? That is not a good idea. Like, Talons is a good card. You can play Talons for sure. I would like to play Talons, actually, but all Canix is one of the best cards in this deck. Volcanics is insane. Volcanics is like the reason to play Pure Fire King. You can go down on Veilers, maybe. I'm not that big of a fan of Veiler, unironically, right now. Maybe it's Veiler. Maybe you can do this. That seems okay. I wouldn't hate this. Oh. I did cut some cards from my other version for the bonfires simply because I felt like I wanted more cards that were, I mean, Bonfire into Poplar just seems way too powerful, right? It's like starter, it's extender, it gets you your island, which is the most important card. If you already have island, it still gets you Skyburn or Circle. I think it's just too versatile. No Dweller? What does Dweller have to do in this deck? Where's Dweller coming from? All right, let me do one more quick ad before we hop into some paleo gameplay. Because as you guys, if you've been sticking around since the beginning of the stream, you already know, but there's a new sponsor for the channel. And I want to just repeat myself because not everyone was here in the beginning. The new sponsor of the channel is Cloud Card Grading, which is short for this is CCG, which is not Complexity Card Gaming now. Now it's Cloud Card Grading. That irritated me a little bit, but no, it's a grading company from Germany, relatively new grading company with the goal of making grading a little bit more personal and a little bit more environmentally friendly, because their motto is or like their motivation is for people to grade their cards and actually keep them, not just grade cards and like, you know, sell them for more money or whatever, or like if they are not happy with the grade, they crack open the case and send it to somewhere else. But yes, so they offer a bunch of more sustainable options, like the eco case. They offer you a lot of customization options like color cases, and they are a partner of the channel now, which I'm very happy about. And they also are going to have a Joshua Schmidt signature collection to kick off the collaboration, which is going to be 100 graded cards given away to you guys, and you guys can even select the cards. There's a Google form that I've made. Let me bring it up. There's a Google form where you guys can submit a card. Please submit the full and correct card name, and we're gonna select a bunch of them, and there's going to be 100 graded cards given away to my community by the guys over at Cloud Card Grading. So yes, I'll send you the link to the thing in chat again. Yeah, you can submit whichever one you feel like. The locais, the circulars, whatever. Let's check what the most common ones are so far. Where can I see the Runic Fountain? Totally awesome. Mathmech Circular, Sky Striker Ace Ray, Little D, Ronin Toden, Runic Tip, Laundry Dragon Mate, and Guiding Quem the Virtuous are the most voted cards so far out of 93 answers. Anyways, you guys submit your favorite cards, whichever card you would like to win as part of this whole kickoff campaign, and then we'll make it happen. I will also have the opportunity to show you guys these cases soon because they are sending me some. So yeah, scroll down. Swap Frog, Max C, Hugin, yeah, all the good stuff. Everything you would expect is in here. So exclamation mark CCG, shoutouts to Cloud Card Grading for sponsoring the channel, and I hope you guys like it. Make sure to check them out, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And yeah, shoutouts to them. All right. I don't know if we can even find this many little D's to get graded, but how would you guys like it the most? I was genuinely considering or like thinking about that. What would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer having like 100 different cards? Or would you guys prefer like having multiples, like 20 different cards and then 5 each? Because we can do either way. Top 25 and then like 4 each. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like top 25 and then four copies of each card. Because I don't even know if there are 100 different ones that are all like equally like iconic or funny or whatever, right? Because I'm sure there's more than one person that wants a circular and a loci, right? I'm taking out the magical hats, by the way. Don't be mad at me. Put in amazement engine. Okay, what is the amazement engine? Which cards do I have to look at for the amazement engine? Because these all seem pretty bad. The UR. All of these cards seem terrible. If a trap card is activated... Which one is that? Oh, this one. Amazement Administrator, Arlecchino. Once per turn, you can banish any number of attraction traps from your graveyard, then target that many cards your opponent controls, destroy them. You can only use each of the following effects of Amazement Administrator Arlecchino once per turn. If a trap card is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. If your opponent normally special summons a monster, you can target one of those face-up monsters they control, equip an attraction trap. That seems terrible. I'm sorry, that does not seem good. I'll just keep it 58 for consistency, as always. The Holon sponsor expired. No, Holon is still there. Still got Holon. What happened? Try Ichiroku's ledger book with Hope for Escape. I was thinking about that, actually. I have those. I ordered those cards on Card Market. And I have them in paper. I haven't tried them at all yet, but I was thinking about doing that. This hand's pretty based. I think reviving. I don't know the deep lore. Why do you like Totally Awesome so much? Isn't it a generic Omni Negate? Yeah, but it's based. I won a YCS with it, so it doesn't count. Ah. Oh, is Toad generic? That's actually, yeah, it's not generic. Like, Toad is actually very hard to summon. In most decks. All right, we got some Fire King Snicks here. Art drawn Garunix. Okay, now they can't use Ponix. The one thing that's the most annoying in this matchup is the Kirin random pop. That's the most dangerous thing that can happen. Which I think that is about to happen. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use the Dynamishes now. So that if they send Kirin here and use its effect, I can go Nest and Vaboku. And don't worry about the random destruction. And then hopefully Morganite and Rollback can carry this next couple turns. Oh, they pop Volcanics. Okay, that's fine. Manny Naps, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like the content so much. Thank you for the 21 months. Let's go Needlebug Nest. We get Royal Max Seed. That's a special kind of feeling. It did mill a Karma Cannon. I mean, The Fire King Island doesn't actually add that much to this board anymore, right? Because they've already triggered Garunix and they've already triggered Onyx in hand. So like, I don't even know if that does that much for them. They did have Kirin all this time, yeah. Is Fire King Tri Brigade any good? I think so. I just don't know exactly how it's built, but I do think it's a solid deck. Yeah. I don't know if it's like top tier, but it's definitely all right. I think one problem for it is like I played against it in the TCG where it was fine, but then like now in Master Duel, I'm not sure if maybe you have too many normal summons because you definitely still want to play Volcanics, right? Whichever version you're playing, I would think that you would want to play that card still. And so like not having that is really annoying. Or like having too many normal summons can be really annoying, I suppose. I saw that you streamed 8 years ago already. I mean, I did like maybe 10 streams for complexity. But yeah, technically, yes. Do I Karma Cannon? Not sure. Like, it doesn't feel like I need to. One reason why I don't want a Karma Cannon is because it exposes my Dynamishes. Like, if it's set, they might be able to, like, SP it or something. And I really don't want to. Like, I'm at this point, I'm not even forced to do anything. So I'm thinking maybe I even just, like, keep the rollback in the grave so I can roll back Waboku next turn if like, things go really bad. Nice attempt, by the way. I respect it. A person typing. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Oh, they're not done yet. Oh, now is when we do the snake eye things. Okay. I was not expecting him to actually play Flamberge. That's kind of annoying. But oh, I forgot they started with that. Wait, is the last card in their hand Diabellstar then? Yeah, right? They never used... I forgot about that. They started with Wanted, but never used Diabellstar. Okay, so it's Diabellstar plus 1 card now. You get to enter Master Duel Worlds if you want without having to qualify. Well, I qualified by winning last year. Hmm. Where's the voting doc? There you go. Do you think Ryan can do the triple qualifying? What do you mean by the triple qualifying? Like qualifying through this one as well and then having qualified for Master Duel Worlds 3 times in 1 year? Of course he can. Why would he not be able to do that? I guess we're probably forced to roll back Vabok with this turn. Maybe Karma Cannon can be enough. We might still be able to annoy them for quite a while. Because we're under a Morganite, so as long as we draw waste to Vaboku, we're fine. Travel back. They all don't... I don't really want to give them another princess. I'd rather have that in the graveyard, I think. Linkaribo just chains. But that's not a good idea. Flamberge is fine where it is. I think I just put back, like, the Volcanic. I don't know. Okay, they ash it anyways. Okay. I actually don't mind this much. Chain Linkaribo for whatever arbitrary reason. All right. Oh, come on, man. You play 2 Garunics? I hope not. Don't. Yeah. Is this even game? It's not, right? Oh, they negate that. Okay, well. We're jacking. No, the worst one. Come on, man. Is that the last one? No, okay. Do they have a trap? No, they don't. Fuck. They're gonna pop it. Trust. There's no way. Come on, man. There's no way. I don't have to Maboku here, right? I can just Karma Cannon. I think so. All right, we got this. We got this. All right, nice. We can outgrind them, guys. We can outgrind them. Just call. Just be patient. Got this. Slowly but surely, the Morganite will get them. Trust. Battle phase. Okay. Hmm. We are unkillable, guys. Why the face up one? Does it have to be face up? No. Come on, man. Maybe they didn't want me to draw an extra card with balance, I guess. Pop, there we are. 5 cards in hand. Glorious days. You're holding them hostage? No, I'm winning the game is what that's called. Banger game, huh? Banger game. Absolute banger of a game. All right. All right, guys. This was the last game of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I hope it gave you some idea of some of the decks that are going to be okay in the upcoming Worlds qualifiers. In case anyone is participating in the Worlds qualifiers this weekend, you have the best of luck. But take care of yourself. You know, drink enough, eat enough, have some breaks in between. But best of luck to you guys. Hope to see some of you in Seattle for the Master Duel World Championships. And I don't know exactly if I'm gonna be live over the weekend because I'm not gonna try hard the thing for 72 hours. But I might still go live and just play a couple games in the event and see how far we can get in like limited time. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna announce that at my socials, either on Discord or on Twitter. All the good stuff. You know the deal. Yeah, appreciate you guys for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. Make sure you guys check out !CCG for the new sponsor of the channel. It would mean a lot to me if you paid them a visit. And yeah, I'll see you guys at some point during the next couple days. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend or a successful weekend as well. If you're playing the qualifiers, I'll send you guys over to Mr. Farfa, who is also playing Paleozoics right now, although with tier limits, but that's also based. So yeah, if you enjoyed the Paleo gameplay, you're going to enjoy Farfa's stream.